that any better? Is it still stuttering, overloading? Hang on, I closed Twitch. Let me reopen it so I can see what everyone's saying. How's that? Is it better? Please say it's better. If I move around. How smooth is my face? I mean, by moving. A lot better? Fabulous. Okay. Good. We fixed that. For some reason, I can't download the latest NVIDIA update on this laptop. It just doesn't like it. So we're using a different encoder. We're still at 30 frames a second, but that's fine. I'm sure you won't even notice. Good. So yes, this is the less good camera. This is the nicer camera. I can switch backwards and forwards. There we go. Hi chat. How's it going? I stopped the music. Let me restart it. Hopefully the levels for that are okay. Oh, that's playing through. Oh, it's playing through the wrong thing. Hang on. I need to reconnect to Bluetooth. Give me a second. It's going to be great today. We're going to... why does it say it's connected to...
Now connected to desktop 22 Airbay 45H.
Yeah, okay, great. Thanks. So is Spotify going to play? Let's do the right thing. Let me reopen it. I had all of this working and then my laptop went into standby, and then when I turned it back on, it wasn't working. So I'm going to fix it. I do have a Bigfoot on my fridge. I picked up that magnet in California. We were driving through the Redlands. My faucet is dripping very slowly. You're right. There we go. Is that better? Is everyone happy now? Yeah, I got this. We were driving down from Portland to LA, or maybe San Francisco first. And just in the middle of the redwoods, there was a little store by the side of the road that was selling all manner of Bigfoot things. The Spotify app is not responding. Find it in Task Manager and kill it. My laptop is a bit noisy. Hopefully you can't hear it. The fans will go. It's probably noisy last time, but I've now got this mic. So everything should be a lot happier. I do have like, oh, I've still got the label on the back. It's $7.95. Bargain. Let's see. Spotify. Can you hear that now? How's the level? Can't hear the fan? Good. Music level good. Fabulous. Well, so yeah, there was Sasquatch stuff, and I bought like a tin plate of redwoods. And yeah, I now have this mic, which is fabulous. So you should be able to hear me while I move around and do stuff. Look at the fluffy bits on my hair. Stay. It's fine. This is my kitchen. Welcome to the kitchen. I've got as many lights as I can because I'm trying to get it sorted. Is the camera on the other side of the kitchen? Have I flipped it? No, this... I might have had it flipped last time. I don't remember. First things first. Important. Beer. You're jealous of my counter space, really? Because I feel like I don't have enough. There's more things I want to get, like a stand mixer and other things probably. I've got a composter that's currently on the floor because the side table that I have is currently here, where I've got. Hang on, I can get this camera out. I'll give you a quick tour of the kitchen. Pickle Rick. There's my fridge, coffee maker, coffee grinder with bread, knives, oven, things. A corner where there's piles of my slow cooker and the kettle and attachments for the food processor. My washing up drying that's just drying, a nice lamp, the washer dryer, and an oven. That's yeah. So I would have more stuff if I could. Would have a bigger kitchen. I'd also like a kitchen with an island or a counter I can put a camera on the other side of, so that I can do stuff and we can have much better cooking streams. But it's fine for now. Oh, I've also got my fabulous apron that says, because I'm the DM, that's why. I'm in charge in the kitchen, just like I'm in charge of D&D. I do have a washer drying combo. It is very useful because I don't have a garden or any outside space I can hang stuff. Good times. So yeah, the plan today is to make ice cream. When we were doing the World Cup of Everything ice cream edition, I asked the question to chat, what would a sea shanty flavoured ice cream taste like? And then I had some ideas. So the plan is today I've got three ideas for ice cream recipes. The first is Wellerman ice cream. Nice and simple. I've made a tea infused cream because I had to heat it up to infuse it and then let it cool down. So I've already done that. That is in the fridge. And then I'm going to make a rum caramel. I've got multiple rums to choose from, so we'll go through that. And chocolate whales. If I go to the fridge, it's very full. There's a lot of stuff in my fridge. But I was thinking about getting, the chocolate shells that you get in fancy boxes. I was thinking about getting some of them, but then I found this in IKEA, which is an ice cube tray with whales and ships that I have filled with chocolate and currently is a bit squishy, so maybe we'll have to put it in the freezer for them to set up. I'll do that now. Why not? Freezer. The freezer's also quite full, so I may have to make some space to put stuff. So yeah, that is the Wellerman ice cream with sugar tea and obviously rum. I'm going to have to sample all of the rums before I work out which one goes in the ice cream. Maybe. The second flavour I came up with is, I thought maybe the Scurvy Buster as a title, but I'm not tied to that. We can change it. I've got a big bag here of, you can see, lemons and limes, and we can get those and infuse them into a cream. And I'm also going to make it blue, so it looks like the sea. Put a marshmallow swirl in it. For, you know, effect, so it looks like the sea. And then the chocolate chips can go in there. Oh yeah, and then I may or may not add crystallized, blue lemons. No, crystallized salt to this one. I'm not sure. I may save the salt for the last option, which is fish and biscuits. We're gonna make a salmon flavored ice cream. I've got some delicious salmon paste. I was looking for crab paste after that was mentioned on the sandwich one. We're gonna make some hardtack, which is classic sailor fare. And then I've got extra fish and some seaweed as well. And then we'll add lots of salt into that one to make a nice sailory ice cream. It's gonna be fun. So, I guess we should get started and get rid of that. The first thing we need to do, I think because it's going to cook, is make the hardtack so that cooks and cools down. Yeah, so we'll do that. It's pretty simple. And then there's several different ways of making ice cream. I don't have an ice cream maker, but there's other things. You can just like whip it up a lot, which I've got a hand mixer for. Put it in the freezer and then maybe give it a shake or a stir every now and again. You can just like freeze it into like cubes or on a tray, and then put it in the food processor, which I'm less sure about that. But then I also I've got my cocktail shaker, and I thought if we get ice in the cocktail shaker, the cream in a plastic bag, and then we shake it, which I think is going to work excellently, but we shall see. I've got plenty of ice. We can add salt to it, which makes the ice colder. Yes, Angeline just said. I've got some salt. So yeah, can be good. Right, hardtack. First thing, I can come over here now, and this camera's on a long cable, so it can look at whatever we're doing. It's great. Right. It's maybe not going to be high enough. Need something to put it on. What have I got that I can put? I should have thought about this. I need a box. I've got a box of cider. How about that? This delicious box of old rosy cider that is not open yet. We can put the camera on that for extra viewing height. Perfect. Get rid of the can. Bowl. If you get a glance inside any of my cupboards, you'll see they are particularly full, most of them. I've got a lot of stuff. So, traditional hardtack is extremely simple. It's pretty much flour and water. Let's preheat the oven. It's still a little warm from dinner. We'll go 180. And then it's going to be flour, water, salt. And then that's pretty much all you do traditionally. However, I thought we could make it a tiny bit nicer. In the freezer, I have some herb butter that I made a while ago. Might add some of that. Some oil, a little bit of pepper. just so it's not just water and flour. Because even though that's more traditional, might not be as good. And then we'll roll it out, we'll bake it, and we'll see what's in it. Fancy hardtack, yeah. A cupboard without chaos is an ocean without fish. Making bread, kind of. There's no rising agent, so it gets pretty solid. I don't want to make too much. Won't go that much. No rising agent, so it's kind of like a flatbread, but then baked so that there's basically no moisture in it. So that it, I won't say it doesn't go mouldy, but it's harder for it to go mouldy. Let's slice a bit of butter off the frozen block. Probably should have unfrozen this a bit, but it'll be fine. I decided a while ago I was going to make butter. I'd never made butter before, so I bought a bunch of cream, and then I whipped it up. I chopped off a bunch of herbs from my small pots and blended them all up. Worked out quite nicely. So we've been slowly getting through that. What do I want? I want a jug. It's damp. How's everyone else doing? You having a good week? Hot water for the hardtack? Yeah. Yeah, it will melt the butter. So I'll add that in there. Not worry too much. Just get it from the sink. Okay. We're not going to need too much water. Just enough to like bring it together, and then we'll... Oh, I am bleeding already. How have I done that? How have I managed to cut myself? I only used the knife very briefly. I'm probably quite good at not cutting myself, but yeah. Having an exhausted week over there, that's too bad. Full moon, so no sleep. Oh no. Quail's eggs for your ramen, amazing. This is coming home tonight, Andy Pants, nice. Alright, let's just melt that down. Generous salt. Might add some crystallized salt before it cooks, just for effect. Stop bleeding. I basically have. It's fine. Pepper. Cool. We can add something in it that simulates maggots or the bad things that would get caught in there. But maybe not. We'll keep it simple. Okay. Melt the butter down, get a good rubber spatula. I love a rubber spatula. The butter can go in. Just scoop it out of the water so we don't get too much of the water before. We definitely need it, because then we'll have to add more flour and end up with too much hardtack, because anything that doesn't go into the ice cream, I've got to eat it so that I don't waste it. Let's add some olive oil as well. They wouldn't have done that traditionally, but we're making fancy tack. Maybe the Italian sailors would have put olive oil in with their hardtack. Who knows? Yeah, maybe I do need more water than this. In theory, the alerts should be working, and they should come through my Alexa that I've been hooking up. Make sure that works. We're saying gummy worms. Add gummy worms to the hardtack to simulate real worms. I guess wouldn't really taste good. Any fat defeats the purpose of hardtack. True, but I'm going for something that tastes a little bit better. Traditional hardtack, you couldn't just like eat right. You had to soak it in broth or just water before you could even chew it. That's not what we're going for. Something, because then once it's frozen, it's going to be even harder. I want it to go a little bit soggy, absorb some of the like fish flavor from the ice cream, but we'll see. Okay, that's enough. That somewhere I have my drawers are also a mess full of things. Sil Pat, I love it. It's still bleeding a little bit. It's fine. No one else is eating this except me, so I don't have to worry too much if I get a small amount of my blood in. It's fine. On the rare occasion I cook for other people, I am a little more hygiene conscious. When it's just cooking for me, I don't mind. We're going to work this, develop some gluten. When you're working with flour, you don't want it to be crumbly like a cake or a good, what in the UK we'd call a biscuit. Not a ship's biscuit, a regular biscuit. Flour. Yeah, you'd want to, for a crumbly cake or biscuit, don't work it too much. If it's something else, it's a bread, it's a pasta, it's a pizza, you want to work it enough to develop the gluten. And it's always more than you think it is. So what I normally end up doing is working it until I get bored of working it and I don't want to do it anymore. So let me move. If I move this closer, then pull the mic out. Then maybe I can work the dough and read chat at the same time. You broke a tooth on mini Smarties and ice cream once. That sounds about right. I think I've done it with like frozen caramel. That gets really hard. But it's so satisfying when it like shatters into like glassy pieces because it's frozen. Derpy's off to grab ice cream. Nice. Frozen gummies. Yeah, I think gelatin never goes completely solid, so you don't have to worry too much. Gummies and ice cream? Yeah, sure. UK Smarties are similar to M&M's. They're flatter, they're more like discs, and they never have anything inside. But you get like orange ones, and they do like pink ones for Valentine's Day or Mother's Day or whenever. I don't think they're a different flavour. M&M's are M&M's, Smarties are better. I mean, I'd maybe agree. They're all inferior to minstrels, though. Minstrels are special, but also M&M's salted caramel are fabulous. Missing. Why is that beeping? Oh. What? Something weird's going on with the oven. I've been leaning on it and changing the temperature. And it beeps every time. Doesn't normally do that. Let me set it back to 180. 185, sure. And then I'll push it in so I'm not leaning on it. What flavour ice cream is this? For Komi, we are making 3 different flavours. Wellerman ice cream with sugar, tea and rum in it, and chocolate whales. We're making scurvy ice cream with lemon and lime, but then it's going to be blue with marshmallow swirls so that it looks like the sea. And then we're making fish and ship's biscuits, or hardtack, which is currently what I'm doing, just to get this in. I'm almost tempted to maybe try and laminate it a little bit, but maybe that's too fancy. I think it'll be a little bit flaky. Anyway, hard-ish tack. Yes, don't go too fancy. No, okay. This is the one for the fish anyway. So, okay. That's probably enough. I'm gonna let that sit for a bit, because the other thing you want to do when working with flour is give it time to hydrate and set up, and then it should work much nicer. Scurvy sour like a whiskey sour. Yeah, maybe. The scurvy saviour for the alliteration. Yeah, maybe. Or the scurvy sea saving succulent sauce scream. Don't know. Maybe not. Savoury ice cream. It's going to be kind of savoury. There's still going to be sugar in it, but salt as well. We'll see how it goes. What do I want to do next? Might be the ice cream itself, because it's gonna need time to set up in the freezer. Chicken? No, we're not doing chicken. No chicken today. Maybe infuse the tea. I have done that already. Get this one out. This is my tea infused. Kind of looks disgusting when it's in a bag, but this is the tea infused cream milk sugar solution. So in theory, that is ready to give a freeze. So we could try bag of beige, yes. We could try doing this already. And then maybe move on. I know you know what? What I want to do is, I think, because this one is cold already, the others gonna want to get a bit cold before we start dumping stuff over here. Oh, I dropped the bowl on the floor. Never mind. Get rid of this. Or maybe, actually I need the mixer, so let's leave that there. We'll make more space this way. One of these are hot. How's this? A little scoop. Does that work? If I'm working here, sure. We can maybe swap it over. Is it gonna focus? Kind of. I am blocking the light a little bit. I need to get the direct light out of here. It'll be fine. Okay, so get another bowl. This one. Let's do. Want to do fish? We do fish. I've got half a pot of whipping cream. I need milk. I looked at a lot of different recipes for ice cream, and they all seem to disagree on ratios. I'm not sure. No. The focus is bad. Maybe I don't trust the autofocus on this camera. Just do it myself. There we go. That'll be fine. Yeah, ratios. Some recipes had more cream than milk. Some had more milk than cream. I'm going, I think, 1.5 times milk of the sugar, of the cream, sorry, and then 3/4 amount of sugar to cream. So it's like sugar, cream, milk. And I think that'll work well. If it doesn't, I'll have 3 batches of delicious creamy drink instead of ice cream, or it'll freeze into hard crystals. We'll see. So anyway, get rubber spatula. I've got so many rubber spatulas because I love them. I broke the camera. Sorry everybody. Hang on. It's on this little like tripod with a wooden block. I tried to open a drawer that had the wire attached to it. Let's put you back here. You'll be fine. Don't worry, chat. There we go. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Spatula and tiny whisk that it is an anthropomorphic egg. This light is really annoying. Is that better? Anthropomorphic egg. Can I put the flavours back up for a minute? Yes, I've only got them on this screen. There we go. You're going to bet on how often I drop the camera. That's a fair shout. So, whipping cream, whole milk, and sugar. And that's your ice cream, basically. And plus flavoring. You have the same whisk quick, yes. I also have a potato masher that is a potato with eyes, but that is less effective. Having a whisk that is this size, just like kind of small, is so useful for just like making a few eggs or something. Vanilla, oh yeah, vanilla as well. I've put some vanilla in with the tea. This is the fish one actually. Maybe not vanilla in with the fish. So, okay, I'm gonna go back to the other camera now. Fish as well. Maybe we add the fish at the beginning, because it's just all mixed up together anyway. You still in focus? Good, basically enough. Oh, Andy, you've put it in chat. Amazing. Thank you. Sure, let's go. Fish. How do I'm gonna need a knife to get the fish out. Mmm, delicious fish. If you could smell this right now, chat. Oh, that's strong. Gonna like that. I mean, I've got to use the whole thing, right? Otherwise, what am I doing? Mmm, delicious. Like human cat food. Those of you who have the Twitch Smell-O-Vision extension, go ahead and give your computer a sniff right now and you'll be able to smell exactly what I'm smelling. It's delicious. Oh, you know what? I could even... let's get a little bit of milk into the jar and then we'll give it a shake just to make sure we get every last bit of fish out of here. It's gonna be great. Turn this a tiny bit so you can see. Just amazing. Your cat literally just jumped up and started sniffing the laptop. Yeah, cats have such good smell, a sense of smell, that they can smell through the internet. Right, there we go. That's delicious salmony milk. Amazing. Whipping cream. Use the rest of this one. I got two containers of cream. Half of this one went into the Wellerman one with the tea. Half is going into this one, and then most of the other one will go into the last one, the scurvy one, with some saved for the caramel, because I need a bit of butter and cream to make that into a nice sauce. Mmm, chunky. Don't we like that? Look, chat. Fish chunks in cream. That's probably like a cat's like dream food. So that much. I'm just going to eyeball the milk. We'll go just enough to get it up to a decent amount. Sugar, some sugar. I'm not going too crazy with the sugar because we want it to be kind of salty. Salt, lovely. And then I might add some more salt crystals at the end. Lovely. Switch to the whisk so I don't get it everywhere. Num num num. It's quite a nice colour actually. Salmon is traditionally a good colour, but not potted salmon, like salmon mush from a jar. This is, it's kind of chunky. It might need the hand mixer. So let's, this might get loud, chat. I don't know how loud this is going to come through my mic. So we'll see. I can kind of see chat from here. Everybody type capital A's if this is too loud and I need to mute my mic. Ready? Lovely salmon. Delicious salmon. The wire's kind of in the way. How was that? You only hear it when it touches the bowl. Oh, that's pretty good. Good. I'm glad I bought this mic then. Because it's very loud in my ears, but I guess not in the mic. Lovely. I'm not going to get it too whipped up before. Let's do it in the sink to. There we go. Still a little bit of salmon on it. I'll just wipe it down. Don't want to get salmon in the nice flavours. Fabulous. Wash the old hands. A little bit of blood, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And then I'm going to put that into the fridge to chill down. You think I'm a Dalek? Because I'm making weird noises. That's fair. Oh, Andy Pants has pinned the recipe. Amazing. Thank you, Andy. Don't drop the electrical appliance in the water? Nah, it's fine. Why did we start with the bad? Because I don't know. There is a chance that the others get contaminated by doing that. You're right, but it's done now. That is what it is. Okay, let's get. I bought some new sandwich bags because the ones that I use don't lock very tightly, but these are pretty good. I did some tests on them to make sure they were fully airtight, waterproof. So we're going to go. I've got another jug here just to hold it, and then we'll go in. It is a surprisingly nice colour. It's got like, I think it's like the fish oil from the salmon is just permeating the beigeness of the cream and giving it like a nice marbled peachy colour, which makes it look delicious, except for the fact that I know it's got fish in it. And I can smell it. Okay. I'm going to do it up, get as much of the air out of it as I can without spilling salmon everywhere. Mmm. Another delicious colostomy bag. Goes in the fridge to chill down. Luckily, they all look fairly distinct colours, so I'm not going to get them confused. Okay. Do we do? No, I'm gonna put the hardtack in the oven before I move on to the next one, because the next one requires zesting and juicing a lot of citrus. So I'm gonna go put that all over there. So you say you were jealous of how much counter space I had, Andy Pants, but I very quickly put stuff down and then it's entirely full, and I normally end up putting it like over here. There's just out of shot, you can't really see. I can show you on this camera. See, I've put this table here with ingredients and the laptop on, and then just behind it I have this chair, which has a nice, like, fairly flat arms, so I end up putting like pans and things on it just to stay out of the way. Oh, down there, I've got like beer and stuff, but also this, which is normally on the table. It kind of looks like a bread maker, and it is similar in its function, but that's one of my new gadgets. That it's an indoor composter. So I dump all of my vegetable peelings and fruit that went bad before I had a chance to eat it in there, and it's got like a grinder that spins at the bottom and mushes it up. But then I can also put it on a cycle that heats it up and grinds it into like little brown flakes that you can then either throw away or throw in the garden, or I mix it with regular like potting soil, and I put it into plant pots and grow stuff in it. It's amazing. I love it. Fish and custard, yeah. Fish and sugar, it kind of works. You get like soy marinated salmon, that's pretty sweet. Use like sugar in that. Sweet sushi. You get candied fish is definitely a thing. Candied salmon, yeah. Right, okay, let's hardtack. Need a pan to roast it on. That'll work. A little bit of olive oil, and then we're just gonna roll it out. Not too big. Try and get it as square as possible. Sure. It will, despite not having a raising agent in it, it will puff a little bit. So I'll make it a bit thinner than I want. What's that? Gonna fit on there size-wise? Close enough. Spread it out. Nice. And then additionally, to stop it from rising up too much or puffing, I'm going to take a chopstick and stab holes in it. Dun, 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 dun. It's going to be great. Oh yeah, and then I said I'd maybe add some salt as well. I love having little jars. I've got this one of like small salt crystals. This is table salt and ground pepper. I've got pink Himalayan salt that I'm almost out of. I've got black Himalayan salt. I have chili sea salt that I just recently bought and haven't opened. This is seaweed salt. Oh, maybe I'll put this on the... I'll put this one on top of the hardtack. And then we just like compress it in so that it stays. Yes, lovely. Nice salty biscuit with seaweed. And then we'll do big chunks of like big squares of nori mixed in with the ice cream. It's gonna be great. I love seaweed. I bought a multi-pack of these things. They're just like little sheets, salted, but they're so good. I just shove them in my face. Oh, and then I also have this, which I got before Christmas, and I enjoyed it. So there's only a couple left, but these are little fish. Look, it's a little dried fish with wasabi on it. So I thought we could put little fish into the one as well, the fishy one, and then classic jar of anchovies. We could put whole anchovies into the fish ice cream. It's gonna be great. Right, we'll throw this in. I don't know how long it's going to take, so maybe we'll just keep checking it. Oh, you know what I did buy? I bought this from IKEA the other day. So maybe we can use this. I timed it and it's slightly over 7 minutes for some reason. But if I put this where you can see it, and then you can remind me every 7 minutes to check on the hardtack. So that's your job now, chat. Where you can see it. There you go. Don't forget, that's your job. You have to check on the hardtack. Right. I'm gonna zest and juice little lemons and limes. Bowl. Wipe down the knife. And somewhere to put the zest as well. Zest into a smaller bowl. Never have enough bowls. And then got nice wooden juicer and a little microplane. And we're good to go. Big bag of citrus. How's everyone doing? Am I going to listen to when you tell them to check on the biscuits this time. Last time I actually didn't. No, that's true. However, oh no, I don't have the channel point thing. Hang on. Also, R&R Dude, thanks for the follow. I didn't hear that, which is maybe a problem. Let me check on my alerts. Monitoring device is on. Yeah, give me a second. The notification cut off halfway through. Oh. Interesting. Let's try it again, and I can also add the channel point one. Where's, oh no, the channel point one is Twitch, not stream elements. So let's copy browser source, add browser. Okay. Now, I'll put that on both scenes. Cover your cut before handling the lemons. Well, I probably should do that, but I like to live on the edge. Let's give it a go. I can do a hey listen myself because I've got infinite channel points.
Hey, listen.
Hey, that worked. Now let's test alerts as well. Because I didn't hear that before. Emulate subscriber.
It's hard to overstate my
Oh yeah,
satisfaction.
Lee Ford
No?
just
Is that-
subscribed.
Did that work? I think I also need to set it to monitor. 3, monitor and output. It is set to that. Why? So you're hearing that right, chat? But for some reason it's not coming through OBS. It is set to go to the right output, but it's not. Set it to default. How about that? No, I can see the level. But I can't hear it. I don't know what's going on with that? I did consider just running it from my PC because I have a really long USB cable that the camera worked with, but then I'd only have one camera and no access to OBS to change scenes. What about now? No, it's still not working. Why? I don't get why it's not working now. If I can just unmute this tab and leave that open, and that'll work. No spooky sounds while I'm using a knife. Yeah, weird. I don't know. The monitor's not working on OBS, but I've got the Stream Elements tab open that should still work. Nice. I might just go to the loo quickly, but everybody can still just watch the timer. That's your job. You're on timer, Juicy. Okay, turning my mic off so that you don't hear me go to the loo.
Hey, listen.
I'm back. Did it run out almost immediately? The second I walked out, the timer finished. Yes. Perfect. But good job, chat. You got my attention. We can check on the hardtack. I don't think it's going to be done. It smells great. It's kind of... maybe getting there already, actually. It'll definitely be done in another 7 minutes. It might be done before, so we shall check on it halfway. Lemons and limes. I did consider cutting open a lemon and hollowing it out, and then we can do lemon ice cream inside the lemon. But none of these lemons are that big, and I think it's just going to be more effort than it's worth. But maybe. It needs a few hours. I mean, if it was proper hardtack, then yes, but we're not dehydrating it for... no, I don't want to do that. We're not dehydrating it for a long voyage at sea. We're dehydrating it so that it doesn't mush when it's in ice cream. Oh, you get a lovely lemon aroma as soon as I start zesting. I don't want too much zest because it's going to be a little bit bitty in the ice cream, but give a little bit of texture to the blue, but don't want to ruin it. So, but you get so much good flavour from the zest of citrus without adding extra moisture. So it's like when you're making a cake or a biscuit where you don't want additional moisture. Zest is the way to go. I also have some Sicilian lemon extract in a bottle that, if it's not lemony enough, I can add. You want the smell extension from Twitch now? Yeah, no, I've turned it off. Now that it's a nice smell, there's no smelling allowed. Mr. Adventure just asked what Delia Dave is making. You should be able to see the pinned comment. Is it still there? I can't see it anymore. Has it been pinned for the whole time? Maybe do two lemons, 2 limes. I've got 3 of each. Maybe I've got 4. Got 4. The limes are a bit smaller. Maybe do 3 limes, 2 lemons. It is there. Good. This is... It's a relatively cheap, like, micro grater. You get the fancy microplanes that are really nice, that grate backwards and forwards. But I think I'd probably end up grating my hand if I use those. Maybe I'll get one at some point. I like this one. Good for zesting, good for parmesan. Maybe whole nutmeg if you're in the mood. Don't think what else I use this for. Occasionally garlic, but I mostly just crush garlic and dice it. Don't mind my fingers. Again, I'm the only one eating it. Doesn't matter. Lime. Grated garlic can be overpowering, yeah. But it's also a case of if you're eating and you get a chunk of garlic, that can be overpowering as well. I think when I'm making something like garlic bread, or just want nice smooth garlic, I will roast it first and then just squeeze it out so that it's a nice roasted garlic paste. So much better. Roasted garlic is amazing. It's just like onion and garlic and simple things, just like that cooked in butter, just makes anything. And we'll do 2. Anything just like instantly amazing. Right, that's our zest. Now we juice. What I do need is somewhere to dump the excess. There's a little curry dish. Useful. I very rarely have curry in it. Halfway on the timer, yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. There's lime juice in the cut on my finger. It's fine. I love lime juice. You told me to put a band-aid on. Yes, true. However, I will counter to that by saying I don't have any. No band-aids, no plasters. I have tape. I could have put some toilet roll and tape around it, which is what I do when I cut myself, and I'm trying not to get blood on things. But
Hey, listen.
hi, what's up? The time is up. That is correct. That's double 7 minutes. Let's check on.
Hey, listen.
Thank you, I'm listening. Da, da, da. Please get some band-aids, they're very useful. They are, but so's tape. Let's have a look. I want a little bit of brown on it, ideally. M's, thanks. That's, is it brown on the bottom? Tiny bit. It is kind of like flatbread-esque currently. Maybe what I'll do is to really dry it out and turn the oven down to 120, and then I might just leave it. Don't need a timer. Let me keep this here. I like having a tea towel. Just wipe my hands on. Your band-aids are My Little Pony. Maybe if I had some My Little Pony band-aids, maybe I'd use them. But not boring regular ones. You might have blue ones for food. So you can see them if they fall in the food. Absorb it, yeah. DJ Mike's all, how's it going? You know what to get me for my birthday? My Little Pony band-aids. I mean, sure. I wouldn't say no. I might even like, I'd end up wearing them, oh dear. I'd end up wearing them as like fashion accessories instead of for their actual use. Okay, 2 limes. Add 2 lemons. Lemon. Ow. There's a few seeds. We can dig them out. And explain to toddlers that band-aids are not stickers, yeah. Ones with fishies, nice. Yeah, it's explaining to toddlers and Nelly that band-aids are for a specific purpose and not for everyday use. I don't know if the citrus will react with the dairy. There's a chance of it curdling, but if it does, it's not the end of the world, because I can just whip it up and it'll still work. That happens sometimes anyway. You can normally re-emulsify it through application of force. There we go. Lots of citrus. Wash the acid out of my hands. It's burning. Makes you feel alive, you know. Get citrus in a wound every now and again. Why not? Citrus in dairy when you're trying to make sour milk as replacement for buttermilk. Yes, I have done that before. You can do it with vinegar as well. I do it with things like if I want a nice yogurt or sour cream topping for curry, flatbread, taco, whatever. You do lime in yogurt, bit of paprika, bit of hot sauce, salt and pepper. That usually works nicely. And you can just mix it up. It doesn't really matter. I can put these delicious lemon and lime rinds into the composter. Here we go. Oh, it was mid-turn when I opened it. You could just see it churning the stuff. It was quite nice. Okay. Now let's get rid of some stuff. Things. You can come over here. Gonna make. No, it's not hot. I'm gonna wash this out, and we're gonna do the blue lemon one. Here we go. Fabulous. Oh, I've knocked it off. There we go. Wipe the fish flavour out of this. Sometimes I'm a wash up as I go person. Sometimes I'm a make a big pile of it and do it another day. This camera's a bit off. I can change this. It's cropped out. There we go. That is the fish bowl, yeah, but it's clean now. Barely smells like fish at all. Plus, I think the lemon one's going to be the best flavour anyway. Most powerful. Shouldn't make a difference. The tea one's going to be a lot more subtle. Right. So sugar. Decent amount of sugar for this one because the sourness is going to need something to elevate it. But then I suppose it does have the rum. It does have the rum caramel as well. Bit of salt. That much. Put the rest in here. Lovely. Most of this cream. Save some for rum caramel. Get the congealed bits off the lid. That's the good bits. Milk. There's going to be more of this. Just get the sugar dissolved. This may be too small a bowl. There's a chance it goes everywhere when I start whipping it, but we'll find out. What happened to what? Remember having a dishwasher? You make a mess and then hide it in the dishwasher. Sure. Yeah, I don't have a dishwasher. I don't really need one. I don't make a huge amount of mess. I also, most of the time, I'll cook something and then eat it for like 2 or 3 days. So, not a huge amount of washing up from that. Okay, let's see. Okay, I don't want it to get too whipped up. I'm gonna add balancey thing. I'm gonna add all all of the lemon and lime zest and then slowly add the juice and just see how it tastes. See if we can get it lemony enough without ruining the consistency. Go. Yeah, I definitely should have used a larger bowl. I might. It is getting quite foamy already, so maybe we'll just whisk this one by hand anyway. Get these out. Cleaning stuff off these like beater things. It's like it's the second worst thing, beaten only by a potato masher to get stuff out of, because I never want to waste stuff. I make like icing and things. So much of it gets stuck in there. Okay. Let's watch this instead, in case there was fish on it. How you doing? I hate when you go to your mum's and you have to wash by hand. Yeah. No, I didn't turn the timer back over. I turned the oven down and put the hardtack in so that it's just kind of drying out now. It's not really cooking. Right. Let's slowly whisk in lemon and lime. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I didn't remove the seeds. Hang on. Let's get it in here. What I do have is a tea strainer that I used for the tea. Just get the lemon through here, catch the seeds. There we go. There we are. Squish out the juice. Go. Now we can slowly get it in here, seeing if this curdles. And we'll give it a taste, see just how lemony it is. Because there's a decent amount of lime in it, but the lemon's still going to be the dominant taste. It's not curdling, so I think we'll get away with the whole thing in there. Nice. This might be too much to fit in a bag. Maybe just put the whole bowl in. Problem with this bowl, it has a very small crack at the bottom that thin liquids can escape from, but thick liquids are normally okay. Right. Let's test. Hang on. It's a neat measuring cup. Thank you. Yes, it's one you can read from the outside or the inside. Good for measuring, not good for making stuff in it, which is why I have two. I like to make gravy and things in the measuring jug. That's very lemony. It's tart. It's just the right amount of sweet. That with a caramel. That's gonna be amazing. I'm very proud of that. Great. Unfortunately, you can't taste it, chat. You'll have to take my word for it that it's good. I watch cooking channels on the internet, and some of them are like, let us know what you think of this dish in the comments. It's like, which do you think was best between these two? And it's like, I can't taste it. I just take your word for it that it's good. I could start a food channel where none of it's actually edible. It's just all looks great, doesn't taste good, and I have to pretend that I'm eating it. America's Test Kitchen rates gadgets. I haven't watched any of that, but that's that might be a good one. No, I watched like Sorted Food, Mythical Kitchen, Joshua Weissman. Who else? I used to watch Bon Appetit before that all kind of collapsed on itself. Anyone else have a Babish? Yes, I'm Babish. I like Babish's let's make food from a cartoon or a show. Those are the best ones. Claire Saffitz, yeah. Yeah, I watched her build her pizza oven, which was fun. Adam Ragusi and Tasting History. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll check those out. Right, I'm gonna put this. Can I make enough space to put this whole thing in the fridge? Let me show you the fullness that is my fridge, chat. There's a lot. I've got some cucumbers pickling. I've got some pork I'm going to make into dumplings. I think I can make space. You just watch the lemon cream. That sounded so wrong. Maybe don't do that. Okay. Let's swap this. I can swap this into the vegetable drawer and make some space for the bowl. Oh, I have to move the beer at the back. I've got so many half-finished sauces. It's a habit of mine. Never finish the sauce. I just get more. There we go. We're good. It's in the fridge. That can chill down. Now, do we... Let's check on the hardtack. It's getting pretty solid, actually. Maybe that can come out. Do you like it? Looks like a really plain pizza. No, that's good. Okay. Get rid of some of this mess. I will deal with you later when everyone's not here. Right. I think we're done with the milk. Sugar we're going to need for the caramel. Back in the fridge. What are we doing? Smells nice. Thanks, Miss Adventure. What are we watching for? Just, to watch. B. Dylan Hollis. Victorian Way with Mrs. Crockham. Okay, sure. I don't have a huge amount of cooking books because I mostly just, I'll look on the internet if I want a recipe. I'll normally look at like a bunch of recipes and then just do my own thing based on bits of those that I like, and it normally works. There's some things you can learn about cookery and just use that in everything. Things like the flavour triangle, Illuminati flavour triangle of salt, sweet, and acidity. And if you can balance those, then most dishes sound good. And then, like if you have something fatty, have something acidic to cut through it, you get a mix of like meaty and fresh things. It's mostly, there's no like set rules in the kitchen. You can do what you like, but stuff like learning to taste as you go, season as you go. One thing I like to do if I'm not sure if I want to put like a flavour in a dish, I'll like taste the dish, smell the flavour, and just like do the two at the same time. And then if it works, add some. Oh, I've knocked the camera over again. Sorry, chat. You were stuck. For a while I fell into the trap of, there was like a bunch of seasonings that I liked and I started putting them in everything. Too much, to the point where everything started tasting the same because I'd season it the same. Which is fine if you're trying to make everything taste the same. This is currently on with blue tack. I should put it on with like hot glue or something. Then it'll stay. I haven't worried too much because it's only my second camera. And I was thinking about getting another better camera, in which case this one would become the third camera. But for now, it's there. Just stay there. Look at the hardtack. Floor, ceiling with Dave, yeah. Garlic and mace, you put that in everything. That's fair. Dried onion and garlic make everything taste better. Making fried chicken or something like that. Always add those. Right, we can whip up the ice creams and set them to freeze, but I think we'll maybe let them chill a bit longer, and we could start. I think the marshmallow fluff is going to be the most complicated and might not work. The caramel's probably fine, and if we make it too early, it'll set and we'll have to melt it again. So I say we try marshmallow fluff. I'm going to use the biggest bowl I've got for this. Just try and get as much air as possible into the eggs. But then I also need to melt sugar to a specific temperature. Make sure this is as clean as possible, because if there is any fat in it at all, then you ruin the stiff peaks you can get from egg whites. Sorry, I smacked the camera with the bowl. Did I get a candy thermometer? I have a general kitchen thermometer. That is good. Or goodish. I've got two. I've got one that I think currently doesn't work, and another one. Let's have a look. Maybe it's the good one that doesn't work. I remember now. I need new batteries for this one. Maybe I do have batteries. Give me a second, chat. I'm going to go look for specific batteries for this pen thermometer. They're like small watch batteries. And I think I've got some somewhere. You should still be able to hear me if I come over here. Somewhere behind the shelves in the office, I have batteries. It's a mess back here. I'm glad you can't see it. No, they're not in there. Where would I have put them? Oh, I also need the salt that's in here. You get to hear the weird noises of the stuff I'm doing without seeing it. I feel like I've seen the battery, the thing of batteries somewhere. Is it in the drawer? Maybe it's in the drawer in here. There's some places in my flat that are just full of stuff. People throw about the term man drawer, just full of random stuff, but I'm sure it's not specifically. These are not only men who have drawers like this. Oh, that's the pack I was thinking of, and it has the wrong size batteries in it. I don't think I've got anything else I can take batteries out of that are the same size. Let's do one check of a place to see if they're the same size, and if they're not, we'll have to go. No, that's the wrong size. We're going to go with the other less good thermometer. And I will try and remember to fix this before next time. But this is my other one that has a long cable with the thermometer on the end. So you can like leave it in the oven, like stuck into a ham or something. I bought it when I was trying to smoke things. I had a barrel barbecue. I was smoke things. And when I moved out of the flat that had a garden, I had to leave it behind. So now, no garden means no barbecue, means no smoking things. But here we go. I can just use this, and it beep when I get to the right temperature. Okay. But people worrying about the stream. Should we tell Dave we can hear him? Yes, I knew you could hear me. I was talking to you, it's fine. Is Twitch glitching for you, Andy Pats? That's weird. As long as it's not on my end. Yeah, Twitch does weird things. Okay. What am I doing? I need to look at the recipe that I found for marshmallow fluff, because that's slightly more complicated. I really like recipe websites that you can convert from cups to metric by clicking a button. This one also has a serving size you can put up or down, or you can press a button to do like 2 times or 3 times. So this one I can turn down until it's only 1 egg, because that's like the limiting factor. Although I've only got medium eggs, so maybe I do put it up to the where it says 1.5 large eggs, and I do 2 medium eggs. That'll about work. And then we'll also get the old scale out, digital scale. Balance you up there. Can you see? There we go. You're fine. So, in a saucepan, we're going to do the sugar, and then we're going to whip an egg white, and then slowly introduce the egg white into the sugar. No, the sugar into the egg white. And in theory, if I don't screw it up, marshmallow. Plus cream of tartar and some other things, but oh yeah, it's meant to be corn syrup. You can't get corn syrup here, so I'm going to try a little bit of honey, and hopefully that works. How's the hardtack? It's getting pretty hard. Good, like it. I didn't turn the oven off. Chat, you didn't remind me to turn the oven off. It's on you. You're responsible. You're the sous chef. You got to tell me what to do. Actually, I have been thinking about that. Doing like the CEO streams where you run a zoo, doing a cooking. Oh, sorry, hang on. Yes, Salami. What's up? Turn the oven. Thank you. Thanks for the help. No, I thought we could do a CEO stream where I'm the sous chef and all of you are in charge in turns to tell me what to do, and we'll do a cooking stream like that, which I think would be fun. But I've also been considering making a channel points thing, where at any point during any stream, you can pay channel points to become CEO of the stream and take over whatever I'm doing and tell me how to do it. It should be good. I'm not adding the blue yet. It's fine. Blue later. Right, I've got a different tab open for the moment, so I can't see you anymore. But let me do this, because I need the measurements up. Water, sugar, corn syrup in pan. Sure. 75. Oh, it turned off. That was good. As I started pouring, the scale turned off. 75. If you're following along at home, I'm using granulated sugar. You can use caster sugar or superfine confectioner's sugar. It's up to you. I'm using this because it's what I had. I do also have some golden caster sugar, but I want this to be as white as possible. So I'm not going to put too much honey in, because even though it says more corn syrup than sugar, I'm going to do equal amounts, because I'd like it to be white if possible. 150. Okay. 41 grams of water. was about 41. The water will just evaporate anyway. We don't have to worry. Okay, there's a bit of sugar on the oven. As long as it's not on the hob, it's not going to burn. I did spill some stuff on the hob earlier. I was infusing the tea with the cream, and I was also melting chocolate on top of it as like a double boiler, and it did spill over a couple of times. So I got burnt cream on the oven. Okay. Oh, this suggests wiping down mixer bowl with lemon juice or vinegar to ensure they are completely grease-free. I'm all out of lemon juice. We do have a bottle, actually. Somewhere in here is preserved lemon juice. There you are. Do a little bit of that. I need to wash up these. They've definitely got fat on. They're covered in cream. The mixer beaters. And we can wipe them down with lemon juice, as it says. Okay. When it's cooking or something that doesn't require precision, I'll just, throw stuff at it, not worry too much. Because if anything goes wrong, I can normally correct it. However, when it's something like meringue or marshmallow or anything that, just might combine that, and then I can hopefully not have to touch it. Yeah, when it's needs specific instructions and steps that if you don't follow, it doesn't work at all. Then we have to follow the recipe as carefully as possible. This says vanilla extract, but it doesn't say when to add it. Oh yeah, add vanilla. Right at the end. Okay. Sure. Okay. So we need the sugar to be... It's in Fahrenheit, but luckily I can set this to Fahrenheit, and we're going to... 240, but it'll, after this goes off, it'll carry on getting hotter. So we'll go 220. Oh, press the button. Can't hold it down and it goes up. I've got to press it every time. And because it's Fahrenheit, it's more. Change it back to centigrade and then change it back. There we go. That's a bit quicker. To 225. Right. You go in there. Stay there. Tell me what temperature you're at. Do you want to? That can be your job, chat. Do you want to keep an eye on the temperature? Hang on. This won't stay. Nope. Let me put you on something. Put you on this cloth. There you go, chat. Keep an eye on it. I'm gonna wipe down this with a little bit of lemon, because that's what it told me to do. Stop any fat from getting. I have hidden up here a roll of kitchen towel. That's useful. There we go. That's too hot. Wow, that went quickly. I turned that up way too high.
Listen.
Are you telling me it's too high? I'm aware it's too high. You have delay. Yes. I can probably just turn that off. We're going for 240, chat, but I set it to 225 so that I can be ready for it. However, I then turned the hob up way too high, and now the sugar's going to be ready way before the egg is. But I guess that's just something we're going to have to deal with. Let's just take it off. Because I realise you're looking at the timer, you can't even see the sugar or how crazy it was going. Let me just let that cool down a sec. There we go. Right, I'm going to do my 2 eggs. I need somewhere to put 2 egg yolks and then find something to do with them. Another time, I might make a small amount of mayonnaise tomorrow because that's what I've got. Okay. I don't want to let it cool down completely, but let that hob get off a little bit. Right. 2 eggs. Ooh, they're white. Look, chat. I know to Americans, you always get white eggs, but we almost never get white eggs in the UK. They're normally egg coloured, beigey pink. Okay. Egg white. Don't break the yolk, don't get any in. Save the yolk tomorrow. How are we looking? 217? I'm not going to do a one-handed crack because that's a good way to get everything everywhere all at once. Oh no! I dropped the yolk. It broke. I ruined it. Hang on. I can maybe salvage it. Hang on. I've got a lot of egg everywhere. As long as I get every last little bit of yolk out, we might be okay. But let's see what we can do. 221. Right. Let's get the yolk out. This. No, I'm just kind of messing it up. Maybe I can use a paper towel to absorb it, because the fat of the yolk in the egg white will stop it from working. No. Okay. Well, rip the egg. I'm gonna get rid of that. It's gonna go in with the yolk. We're gonna go again because we can't afford to get any fat from the yolk in there. I'm needing this cloth back. Sorry, chat. Can you still see the number? No. I should be using a metal or glass bowl since plastic tends to hold on to fat. That's a fair point. I've also got yolking this once now, so maybe we swap to another one. Good plan. Thanks for the tip. Clean this one out. See that? No, can't see any numbers at all. We've never successfully made meringue. I think I've failed more times than I've succeeded. It's when I make like a Swiss meringue buttercream or something. I'm turn the heat back on this because we are almost at 225. I know I said you should watch, and then I moved it so that you couldn't even see. Right, lemon. There. Right, we're going again. 2 more eggs. I will utilize that egg tomorrow so as to not waste it. Slightly thrown off by the whiteness of the eggs because it means they're thinner, the shells, and they break differently to how I'm used to. And that's my excuse as why I got yolk in the last one. Okay, there we go. And I've got a bowl of egg for tomorrow that's mostly yolk, some white. That's still good for mayonnaise. You can do whole egg mayonnaise, it's just harder to emulsify. Yes, it is on 224, chat. And if I put it here, can you watch both? Not quite. There we go. It's gone up to, it hit 225. I don't want to let it go over 240. There you go. But I'm going to whisk this up. Egg away. Oh, I also need a bit of cream of tartar with the egg as a stabilizing unit in little packs. How much am I after? I'm after 1¼ milliliters, which is a 1/4 teaspoon, and a lot less than is in one of these little packs. Oh, bye Ruth, thanks for being here. Let's get an amount of this in. 1/4 tablespoon. Probably about that much. I know I said it was being precise, but that's a weird one. Okay. We're going for soft peaks. Not hard peaks, soft peaks. That's probably a little bit more. There we go. I want something to lean this on. Jug. Lean. There we go. That's pretty soft. You can't see. The bowl's too reflective. Still movable. What are we at? 226. Maybe we do need a bit more heat. And now the bowls still manage. You don't think that's enough whipping, Lady Mephistopheles? I could whip more. I don't want to go past soft peaks to hard peaks, though. It's only 2 small egg whites. That's not soft peaks? Fine. I'll go till you say it's good. It's on you. Louder bowl, yeah. That's soft peaks. Look, it's on the whisk and it's curled. I'd say that's getting close to hard. Right? Lady Mephistopheles is the expert. Look. Thank you. That looks better. Good. Temperature gadget slipped. Can you not see it? How's it gone down to 215? I turned the heat up. Maybe is this not in it anymore? Let me reposition. $222. I should just move this back. There we go, 230. The residual heat should carry it up to about 240. You still can't see the numbers? I can see the numbers on screen. Oh, now it's better, sorry, yeah. Yeah, here's a little peak that flops over. But not so much that you can turn it upside down and it doesn't fall on your head. That's hard peaks, right? Or am I understanding of egg peaks? Not enough. I haven't finished my beer. Getting too distracted by work. Stiff peaks is when its pointy bit doesn't flop over. Okay. Hard tack. Ooh. Okay. After we've done this, I think we can chop up and taste our hard tack. It's easier to die than make food. True. True, Ems. Very true. Okay, it's not quite hitting 240, but that might be the temperature. Let me hold it in the middle a sec. Not touching the bottom. 233. Oh, I took it out. 231. 228. We're probably okay. No farther than that and you break the eggs. And then you're sad. Yes. Right. I'm going to call that. And, sugar off. Temperature. And then the fun bit is to slowly introduce the sugar to the egg, say hello, and not get it stuck everywhere. Yeah, where you can see. I'm adding the extra step to everything, trying to get it on camera. Oh. There we go. Let's go back to this big cam. And then it's going to be loud again, chat, but here we go. Devil. Need an extra hand. Or a stand mixer. This is what I want, a stand mixer, chat. Exterminate! Exterminate! There we go. And the rest. Alright, I'm just going to add the vanilla, and then I'm going to go high speed. Davelic, yes. Eggs, exterminate. I don't have to go upstairs. I'm already on the 3rd floor in my flat. Vanilla. Right, full power, even louder. I'm going to go until it's cooled. That's going to be a long time. Spin the bowl. It's very fluffy. It's definitely more than I need for the ice cream. It's so fluffy! Look at the fluff. Taste it. It's good. I wonder how it will work in the ice cream. Probably still needs more, and it's definitely staying there. Okay, we're gonna go again. Give me 2 seconds. Eat the fluff up zones. True. Cupcakes, yeah. I mean, I've got those spare eggs and yolks. Those could work with cupcakes. Yeah. But yeah, I meant to keep going till it's cold, which is obviously a lot easier with a stand mixer. Just leave it. But we'll go again for a bit. I'm going to put some water in the sugar because that's either going to be a nightmare to clean, or if I leave it in water, it'll just dissolve. Right. Maybe another minute or two on the marshmallow. Talk amongst yourselves, chat. Okay. That's getting pretty thick. Oof. Okay. That'll do. I'm gonna get my back's starting to take a hit. Oh, sorry chat, I did it again. Every time. What's the counter up to? What was I looking for? Let's... I'm going to put some of this into a piping bag, and it's the same size. Into a piping bag and into the fridge, so that I can hopefully pipe a nice white wavy swirl. Can't see anything now. Oh, Rosie, this stream brought to you by Weston's Somerset Cider. Lay it down. There we go. I'm gonna put the marshmallow into piping bag, and then the rest of it I don't know what I'm gonna do with Tupperware or something. Clean off this one. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Into the bag. Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely thickened up. And then hopefully it'll go ooey gooey when it's in cold ice cream and make a nice... I'm aiming for like the consistency of Ben & Jerry's fish food. The marshmallow fluff that's in that. All the air is stuck in it. To squeeze it so that the air comes out the top. There we go. And then go down It's too thick. It won't go into the piping bag. Hang on. Normally you do like a swirl, but I've put it too close to the top. I can't get it in. Yeah. What I might have to do is cut the smallest little bit from the end of the piping bag, which may cause leaks, but it'll mean the air can get out and everything will go down. And I don't have much space to scoop this into. Get in. There we go. To be honest, there's probably enough in the piping bag. Here we go. Get down in there. There is a line on here saying, like, don't fill up past this point. But what I really need is just much bigger piping bags, because this always happens. It's so solid, it's like it won't go down. But it's not like oozing out, it's just like it's just solid. Oh, what have I done? Let's take some off the top so that I can try and close it. Here we go. Come on. There we go. There. Now I can. Oh, it is thick. Right. Okay. I'm gonna put a clip on that, and then we'll flatten it out. Chill that down in the fridge. We can try it though. Look at this camera. Da, da, da. There we go. Look at that. The solid structure. It's definitely marshmallowy, fluffy. Tastes good. I don't know if it tastes like fish food, but I think it will go well with the lemon, so that can go in the fridge alongside with the ice cream. Got to do something with that. You're having fun, laughing at the things I was saying. You're a mod, you're not allowed to make a "that's what she said" joke. Right, where am I putting the rest of this? Some manner of Tupperware. I can't judge how big it is. Again, Andy Pants. I'm sorry, making your life harder. It's got something in it. Okay, can go in here. Marshmallow fluff in Tupperware, and I will find some use for it. Ooh. Some use for it in the future. Maybe I'll just eat it on its own. I've never quite understood the marshmallow fluff on like toast. Buy just like a jar of it. That seems a bit much. But then I've never been like a Nutella chocolate spread fan either. Now I'm going to try and get it off these. Yeah, come on. I'm not going to try and get every last bit of it off because I've already got more than I need, and I'm probably going to consume myself. This recipe I made. This is the one that I was able to tell it how many servings I wanted. The original recipe was 3 times more than what I made, the standard one, and I think it said it was 6 servings. So that makes this 2 servings. So this is enough for 2 people, this amount. And there's like more than half of it is in the fridge. This is less than 1 serving. Even if it's for like a cupcake and you're putting a generous amount on top, it's ridiculous. I do like how white it ended up, even with the honey. I think because of the eggs, you get a good amount of white from it. Okay. Where's the lid for that one? Lid contain the fluff. There we go. Box of fluff for another day. On the table out of the way. Right. I think I'm going to need some of these, at least the beaters. I might use the big plastic bowl to whip the ice cream, get as much air in it as possible. And then I said we taste the hardtack, see how it's going. It was the person asking for a corner piece for the frosting roses. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I've seen people, you know, you serve your cake and then if you've got extra frosting, you just put it out next to the cake and people can spoon extra bits on top of their cake. Right, I need you can all hide just off camera. Let's. I want the hardtack in like nice little squares. Oh, it's pretty hard. I maybe should have cut it while it was hot. But if they're irregular squares, that's not the end of the world. It's hard, but not too hard, which is kind of what I was going for. Let's try an edge piece. Crunchy. You can taste the salt and the seaweed, but otherwise, it just tastes like flour. Which which is not surprising because that's what it is. But I can see why sailors would be unhappy with it. Ugh. It's like a giant cracker, yeah. Okay, that's a bit chewy in the middle bit. It didn't dry out as much. Ugh. Ugh. I think the stuff that doesn't go into the ice cream, I'm gonna have to make some kind of stew and like check it in as dumplings or croutons or something, because it is just too hard to eat on its own. Not impossible. Laser engraved hardtack. I could make lobscouse, yeah. I don't know if it would engrave. I obviously tried a lot with icing and it just failed. It did engrave on straight onto the biscuits. Maybe hardtack would work. I could make little ones, engrave them with like the Longest John's logo, and they can sell them as merch. I think they'd have to say not for consumption to get away with it, even though they would technically be edible. There's certain rules you have to follow when selling food. Decorative hardtack. It's like when you'd make stuff in primary school that was like Christmas tree decorations, but it was just like flour and water and food colouring, and then you just mould it like Play-Doh. I'm dropping it on the floor. Not that that's really going to affect its flavour. Put those ones to the side. Floor just is added texture. This end seems crumblier. Okay. I think that's better than reeled hardtack, but not too good. It's not like just a nice flatbread. Takes some effort to eat. Trademark and sell them an idea. Who's making it? Who's laser engraving it? It's all me. Can't trademark that. Homemade food regulations for international shipping, yeah. I think it's like, did anyone follow the whole thing with the pink sauce lady on TikTok? She tried to sell that and that didn't go well. And I think she did get like fined and told to stop, but then once she'd like rebranded and worked with a company to actually make edible sauce, she made all the money back anyway. Pink sauce lady, Andy, yeah, look it up. You want me to explain? Okay, let me sit down for this one. My back's getting tired. I'll go on this camera. Hi, chat. It's like a regular stream where I'm in a small box in the corner, but the gameplay is also me. Story. It's way too close to my face. Hang on. Right there. There we go. Yeah, Pink Sauce Lady. She made a sauce that I think was like mainly a mix of dragon fruit and ranch. And then she made TikToks like, look how amazing this sauce is. And people were like, wow, I want to try it. So she just started selling it and shipping it to people. But no preservatives, no hygiene standards. She just like pack it into bottles that she got, sent it to people, and people would say like, oh, I got my pink sauce, and then open it and it just exploded everywhere. It had like fermented. Ingredients include water, sunflower seed oil, raw honey, vinegar, garlic, dragon fruit, yeah. Lemon juice and citric acid and vinegar. So yeah, that's gonna explode. So yeah, that wasn't great. But then she like partnered with a company who refined the recipe and like bottled it properly, got it in some stores. But I think everyone was over it by then. So yeah, you can't just send food randomly to people. Unless, you know, it's like sending to a friend and then only send stuff that will survive. Right. Hardtack is ready. The only other thing is the rum caramel, which maybe we should do now. I wonder if I can get away with reusing this. I think the sugar's mostly dissolved. We might be all right. Okay, let's get this back on here. Hardtack. And then all the delicious hardtack crumbs. There we go. Delightful. Dun, 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 dun. Crumbs, crumbs, crumbs. Go a little bit everywhere. Right, so we're going to make our rum caramel. And then everything will be ready for the actual ice cream. This shot's just, I'm the DM. Yeah, rum caramel. And then we're ready to make the ice cream itself. Add the swirls and stuff. And then it will become the ice cream. We'll put it back in the freezer. Hopefully it won't over crystallize. You shouldn't do if we're giving it the initial freeze by shaking it. But I'm not sure. I've never actually made ice cream before. So this is all speculation based on things I read on the internet of how to make ice cream without an ice cream maker. Either have to keep it in motion, which is what an ice cream maker does, or at regular intervals while it's freezing, or you freeze it quicker and then you don't get large ice crystals, which I remember from chemistry. The one thing I used my A-level for is cooking. Molecular gastronomy at a very base level. Right. Oh, we haven't decided which rum I'm going to use. I have this Barty to do which is Welsh for something. Welsh spiced rum, which is very sweet, quite spiced, which might work. Barty equals party. Is that real? Is that Welsh? Someone put it into Google Translate. I have the classic Kraken black rum, which is just excellent. Black Bart the Pirate. That makes sense. I think he might be mentioned. On the back? Oh yeah, John Roberts, forever known as Barty Doo. Kraken, yes, which is also spiced, but less sweet, less spiced. It is amazing. But then I also have some botanical honey rum from somewhere in Cornwall. I bought it at the Dorset County Fair. Born from a passion to create the world-beating spirits. It's signed and it's got like a batch number and a bottle. It's bottle number 69. Nice. So, yeah. But this is Wellerman ice cream. So, what would work in a caramel with tea? You think the first spiced one? Or I think the honey's probably an extra flavour that we don't need. So I mean, the caramel, I'll probably put a bit of salt in the caramel as well, just because otherwise it's going to be fairly sweet. Which one has the strongest flavour? I think it's definitely between the Kraken and the spiced one, because I think Kraken has a better rum flavour, whereas the other one's a bit more just sugar and spice. That's amazing. I love Kraken. Freezing with other flavours, yeah. Putting against tea and caramel, yeah, I think this one you get the spice. I don't think you'll get the rum. Ooh. This one has Pembrokeshire seaweed in it. It's nice, but I think you'll get the spices. You won't get the rum flavour. So we'll go Kraken. So I did look up a little rum caramel. It's mostly sugar till it's a nice brown colour. Then add butter and cream to make it a sauce. And then rum at the end. Okay. It's probably salt towards the end. Kraken's one of the few spiced rums you can tolerate because it's not too spiced. Yes, Kraken's amazing. If you can get the coffee Kraken as well, that's spectacular. Most spiced rum I don't like. Captain Morgan's is way too sweet and just bad spiced to me. Yeah, just take a nice dark rum. Okay, what was I doing? I'm getting distracted. Sugar. Sugar in the pan. We'll do a little bit of water to stabilize it. Until it's nice Nice. Get off the edges. Nice dark colour. Good caramel. Bamboo. Nice. Unspiced version. Vodka phase, rum phase in college, nice. Then whiskey. Sure. I think gin's probably what I most drink, like every day. Not that I drink gin every day, like an everyday drink that that I'll have if I'm not having beer or wine. But then other nice rums. I've got a lot of whiskey. I've got some nice rye whiskies, some general American whiskies, and then some good scotches, but that I don't have very often because I don't think they really agree with me. Something about the wheat or something in them. But I'll have some every now and again. I could take you through. I could take you to the thing over here. This is my. I can't see what you're looking at because the screen's the other way. Hang on. You turn the laptop round so I can see what you're seeing, and we can put it on the other screen. Hello? But it's not working anymore. What happened? I broke it. Chat, I broke it. Come back. Camera. It's not working. Hang on. I think I unplugged it. Is it gone? It's not coming back. I also need to keep an eye on the caramel. Hang on. Have you got a counter for me breaking the camera as well as dropping it? Hello? Camera? No, it might just be dead. How have I done that? I barely touched it. Officer. Is it my laptop? Is it a dodgy USB? No, I don't know. Never mind, hang on. Keep an eye on this caramel. Turn it down a bit. I should really prepare the butter and the cream that's going in this. Where's stuff? Okay, just going to do a drop of that. The cream from here, and we use the whisk that we've used for everything from the fish to. What's that? What's going on? The cult's totem. I forgot that was still active. That's from Cult of the Lamb. We haven't played Cult of the Lamb in ages. Not since Halloween. Right, let me see if I can fix this camera. Why do I still have the cult stuff turned on? I don't know. I mean, if people really want to spend their channel points on on that when it's not even live. It's a cooking cult, yes. A cult is a cult is a cult. It's not picking it up at all. If I plug it into a different USB. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. For the sake of all of us. Except the ones who are dead. There we go, I fixed it. We're back. Now, can I... Question is, can I turn this around without breaking it again? Can I take you over to see the liquor cabinet? There we go. There's extra stuff that you don't need. This is the cocktail shaker box. This is some blackcurrant and honey syrup. This is some salt that we're going to use. But here is no face. If hang on, if I turn him on, and then I need to find something to give him. Here's 50p. He eats it. He's great. I love him. I have little bowls of things. Sloe gin. That's port. A tiny thing of Fireball. This is some pear spirit. There's brandy. Some fruit infused gin I made myself. Polish bison grass vodka. Bitters. Some moonshine. Hang on, I'm just going to check. I'm going to check on the caramel. Everyone look at that. No, it's not. It's not brown yet, but I'm going to turn it down a notch. We've got Talisker, we've got Woodford Reserve. There's some Cointreau at the back, some Ouzo for when we're feeling Greek. There's Talisker, there's Lafroig, Buffalo Trace, Tim Smith Southern Rye, Orange and Mango Gin, that's vodka. There's Sloe Gin, there's Jack Daniel's Honey, there's Tomatul, there's other little things of gin. And that's that. Was that worth it, chat? That's my liquor collection. It's a lot of stuff. Most of it I have very rarely. Oh, I dropped it. As a Kentuckian, if you bought it in a store, it ain't moonshine. I think I even got that from the UK. It was in a shop in Cornwall, so it's definitely not real moonshine. We did have real moonshine when we were in the US. Carities brought us a bottle and we passed it round in the car park of the gig, which I think is the correct way to have moonshine, is in a car park out of a plastic bottle. Oh yeah, that was rhubarb and ginger Edinburgh gin, which is very nice. I got like little ones. Yeah, the Buffalo Trace is good. I think that was from a gig. The Tim Smith rye whiskey I bought while we were in the US. But then everything else is good. Yeah, Zabroka is very nice. It's my favorite vodka. Still waiting on this to turn. I'll turn this back up again and brown our caramel. And then that's the last thing before actually making the ice cream. Decide what I'm freezing it in. Probably Tupperware, but try to get a nice swirl of the caramel and the marshmallow, even distribution of hardtack and fish and seaweed and whatever we're putting in it. If I sit here, I can just watch the caramel from down here. That's quite good. I should always have a camera in the kitchen for cooking. Or you got like 2 phones, set up a Discord call with one in the kitchen looking at the food and one wherever else I am. Might need to freeze it overnight? I don't know. Well, like the shaking it with ice and salt is meant to work really quickly. So I think I'm going to give that a go, see how far it gets, and then put it in the freezer, and then see how it does. Maybe shake it every now and again. Caramel is getting brown, yes. I want it a little bit darker, but it'll probably turn fairly quick now. Just gotta wait for the exact moment. It smells great. I'll turn on the smell-o-vision again so you can smell the caramel. One bit of it is getting nice and dark. So we'll turn it off. This is gonna, you'll want to see this, chat, hang on, because it's gonna bubble like crazy. But ready with the, where did I put the whisk? It's over here for some reason. Right, I'm gonna whisk this in, it's gonna go crazy. Ooh. Just careful not to splash molten sugar on myself. And then we're going to add a bit of cream at a time. Oh, look at that. That's fabulous. Probably enough cream, actually. I want it to be thickish. Okay, and then before it gets too chill, we're going to add rum. That much rum, and a bit of salt. There we go. Bits sticking to the side. We'll get later, but that. Hopefully that will cool down and be quite sticky. There we go. Give it a taste. Yeah. That works. I think that'll work. Lovely. Right. So now I'm going to whip the cream mixtures that we've got in order to get them as aerated and fluffy as possible. Then we're going to put them back in their bags and do a little breezy shake. Vibes-based rum edition, yes. I'm going to use this. This is a bag of salt that I got from the Krakow salt mines, which I recommend you go to if you get the chance. They've got like a whole cathedral down there carved out of the salt. It's cool. And I bought a bag of salt, which I mean it's made as a souvenir, so I don't know whether it's food safe or not. So I've never used it in cooking, but we can add it to ice, and it shouldn't touch the ice cream, so it doesn't matter if it's food safe. Salt in a bag like that is meant for warding off witches. Okay, is that why none of the witches I've invited for dinner come over? Is it because they know I've got a bag of salt? Does it say anything on the bag? It says Sol Kamienna and then rock salt underneath, which I'm guessing is Polish for rock salt. And then the rest is the logo of the emblem of the salt mine. Okay, these can go away. Oh, I dropped a thing of butter. It's fine. Nothing broke. That doesn't count. That's not part of the counter. We don't have a counter for me dropping butter. Rearrange the fridge every time so I can get to everything I need. Don't need mozzarella. Okay. Bags of stuff. What should we do first? The tea. We should maybe do fish last because the flavours will get everywhere. Okay, bag of beige tea things. Clean bowl. Can probably reuse this bag to shake it in. Come on, bits clinging to the bag. How do you get stuff out of a plastic bag? Just shake. Okay, I'm gonna give it a whip. See how much air we can get into it before we freeze. Exterminate! Exterminate! You are the doctor! You see that at all? Not really. It's getting a bit aerated. Okay. That works. I need that. Okay, we're back in the bag, and then we're going to attempt the old cocktail shaker full of ice and salt. Let's see how well that works. And then after that, we can see how good it is. Add caramel and chocolate whales, which I hopefully set up. You want a general kitchen incidents counter? Used softer salt. Okay. Face palm counter. I'm perfectly capable of doing everything. It's fine. Mistakes don't matter if you can't fix them. I mean, no. Mistakes only matter if you can't fix them or pivot around them. Life is a series of mistakes, and success is overcoming them or avoiding them or fixing them. Success is not making no mistakes. Or something. I'm not your mum. Do what you want. That's my inspirational life coach spiel. Right. Okay. Da-da-da. Happy little ice cream accidents. Now, question is, how much... let's get in that one. How much ice can I fit around this? I think it's going to be like half, so I'm going to fill the bottom and the top with just a bit. I've been emptying out my ice cube trays and refilling them for a couple of days, so I've got some big cubes. However, I also have this funny device, which sometimes works. It's meant to make lots of little ice cubes. Fill the middle with hot water. Up a little bit. There we go. It has slightly leaked out and just made a big ice cube at the bottom, but I might get some little ones. Here, there we go. You see? You get like little ice cubes. Mega cube. Enjoy a funny device. So do I. I do love a kitchen gadget, but I try to only get ones I'm actually going to use. We'll get a few small ice cubes in. Get our magic pouch for warding away witches. Salt, salt, salt. There we go. Now, how long can I shake before my hands freeze? Oh, I can maybe get a bit more air out of this. There you go. Right. Okay, in there. There. Right. Cocktails, anyone? Oh. Doesn't look like it's leaking. I lost an ice cube. Maybe very loud. Wrap it in a tea towel. Try not to lose it. It's less noisy cocktail shaking when there's liquid in it. Too loud. I don't like it. Need earplugs. Hang on. I've got this. Wrap it in an entire blanket. It's a bit quieter. Shake the baby. Oh, it's hard work. Oh, it's sliding out. Oh, it may have opened slightly. Hang on. This was a mistake. Everything's fine. It's just a little open. I'm going to do this on camera. Hang on, you want to be able to see it. In my head, this was going to work excellently with no problems, but okay. Well, it's definitely shaken. I can't tell if it feels thicker or not. Don't know how much energy is being transferred to the cream mixture and how much is just just moving the ice. Dropping bits of either ice or salt. Gentle agitation. Dun, dun, dun. Just a little open. It's still good. It's still good. I can sit down for this. It's loud on Stream Chat. It's hard to tell what the mic picks up and what it doesn't. It's not loud? Good. Don't know if this is just like too violent. It's gonna open the bag. Ooh, there's liquid coming out of it, but I think it's all water. Just in the tea towel, that's fine. Yeah, just water. Do this. Hi chat, you can see me now. I'm down here. It is definitely still liquid. It's very cold though. Bigger size Ziploc bag? No. I mean, when it's flat, it kind of spreads out. Maybe what we're going to do is put it in the freezer, and then every now and again, we're just going to take it out and shake it up. But we could also surround it in ice and salt at the same time. Lay it flat, yeah. I think that's a good plan. Right. Is that salt? That feels like glass. Yeah, that's just a big bit of salt. It looked like a shard of glass. Okay. I feel like a big container that we fill with salt and ice. Oh, I've got salt in my wound. That's not fun. Okay. So, where all the liquid ended up. Ice and salt, and then we put it in the freezer in a little pod. Might have to remove some stuff I already have in the freezer. Lay it on here. Get the rest of this out. Oh, you look. Sorry, you're still looking at the floor. Good. I have this Tupperware. Trying to get the big circle of ice out. There we go. That's what it made on the bottom. Quite nice. We put that in there. Okay. More salt. And then we lay the bag out on that. I could shake it in a Tupperware, true. More of the salt. Lay the bag out. Put more ice on top of it because I've got more ice. Ooh. I love these silicone ice things because you can twist them and break them, but this one is particularly solid right now. Ugh. Crunch. My hands are cold. More ice. And then we can just like agitate this every now and again and put it back in. Leave that one now. Wait a minute. Ah! Sorry, chat. I did it again. What's the counter up to? Lid for this one. Now I need to make enough space. In the freezer to fit this in. I might need to take stuff out. I've got a cool bag somewhere that I can put stuff in, and it hopefully won't defrost. I've done this before when like trying to defrost the freezer. Just get all the stuff out, put it in here. I bought this to take to Glastonbury when we were staying there for the whole time and a day before. I didn't want to spend exorbitant amounts of money on all the food. But I did spend a fair chunk. Well, maybe I don't need to. Maybe that'll fit actually. That. Yeah, look at that. I didn't even need the cool bag. I never have enough space in the freezer. Yeah. Caramel's still kind of running, but maybe it's not crazy hot anymore. Maybe I'll put it in the fridge. Swap it for this, which is the lemon Scurvy Saviour ice cream. Oh, you know what? My back's been, I've been playing up for years now, but recently I bought this. It's like a high-powered massage gun. You can even see how quickly it goes, but you can like dig it right into my back. They vibrate, but it feels amazing. You can find like, oh no, I turned it off by touching the screen. You can find the spot and really dig into it like, it's amazing. Does my dryer have a no heat setting? You want to put the ice cream in the washing machine and just watch it turn over. What are you on about, Ems? Are you being rude again? I have like, I think the problems in my back stem from my hips and then like radiate upwards. I was told I have a slightly lopsided pelvis, and that twists my spine. No, I definitely wouldn't recommend one of these for anything other than muscle tension. Because hang on, let me find something. Like, it's hard to see on camera, but it would demonstrate just how hard it's hitting. You don't want to use this on anything it could cause damage to. There we go. Oh, see, I'm all loosened up now. That's great. Okay. Need to clean those off. Lovely. Rinse this bowl out. I'll transfer bowls because that one's a bit small. This one is going to be at least two bags, if not more, because we made a good amount of it. We don't use it on a knife either. This is like a vibro knife. Like, that's a classic sci-fi RPG thing. Like, it vibrates to easily slice through anything. Okay. In we go. Lemony limey goodness. Oh, and this one we also need to make blue. A nice sea blue, which we can do now. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I've got blue food colouring. I've got like a whole blue one for... I don't remember what I was trying to make blue. But, will it shake the ice cream? I mean, in theory, do you want me to see? If I... Ooh. But yeah, it builds up and it kind of... like jumps out. I don't. Oh no! I think that's going to end up going everywhere. I've got a little bit on it and on the table. Never mind. A little too violent for shaking ice cream. But we can mix it up. Oh yeah, blue. Let's add the blue bit by bit. Let's see how we go. Nice sea blue coming up. A bit more. Getting there, still a little green. Sure, go for it. Bit more. Make it really blue. That's nice. That's a good blue. Maybe a bit more. I think that works. I feel like it's going to get paler when it freezes, but I don't want to add too much. You see the blue? It's quite nice. Da, da, da. Hey turtle, how's it going? Going well. We don't have ice cream yet, but we have everything except the ice cream. We just need to freeze it and agitate it as we go. I don't think I'm going to need that on the meat one. I think I'm just going to go for it because it's thicker. Okay, bags. Let's see how much we get in one bag. Not too full so it can lie flat. Okay. Squeeze air out of it gently, gently. There we go. So I think we're just going to put it in the freezer, and then every now and again we get it out and we do this. And then it goes back in the freezer. And I think that, with the ice and the salt, should, I think, speed up the ice cream making. Shake the heck out of it. Yes, I did try that with a cocktail shaker, but it was too noisy, too much effort. You could do it with two Ziploc bags, yeah. I mean, I've got other bags that are not Ziploc, so that could go everywhere. But I think this is going to work. Yeah. Because what we can do is, in a minute, we could return to the old computer setup. We can maybe do a World Cup of everything, and just every now and again I depart to shake the ice cream, and then I come back. And then maybe after a while of doing that,
It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Turtle_DM just subscribed. I scream. You scream.
Hello? There we go. Oh, I pulled it out as well. Yes, so the mic and the receiver are both battery powered, so that you can take it out with like a phone or a camera or whatever. Yeah, just the receiver had run out of battery. This one seems all right. It may run out of battery, but the fact that I have 8-bit Big Band as my sub notification extremely. I love those guys, particularly their Still Alive cover. I did attempt to do my version of it with the last time we did a singing stream. So yeah, they're both battery powered, so I can take them outside, which I may try at some point with a phone. I don't know how much battery is left on the transmitter, but if it dies again, then you know the reason why. Okay, let's just go all in this one. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. I'm thinking about the best way to do like a stream out and about. I think I'd be way too self-conscious if I went to like a public place and was talking to chat on my phone. But if we went to like the countryside or somewhere where there's less people, maybe we could find something fun to do. So I might do a test stream at some point, trying to work out any problems, how much data it would use, and then maybe get a new phone. No, this needs a bit more space. New phone with better camera. We'll see. I think it's going to be all we can fit in here. We'll put the other one on its own. I'm less worried about that one because it's the joke one. Okay. Add a bit more salt to that. Chat's getting me out of the house. Maybe. Sometimes. We'll see. I did promise you a trip to Hooters. We'll go to the Hooters in Nottingham, the one in the UK. But only if you're good. You want to go on vicarious adventures. Sure. Right, okay. This is our box of ice cream. Visit the lakes. I love the lakes. Visit the lakes. We have lakes, yes. I'm just going to do this every now and again. It's still kind of noisy. You've never been to a Hooters in the US, so I'm going to take you to one in England. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go in the freezer. Every now and again, we'll shake you, and then we'll see how that works. Just gonna go there. Now it's time for the special fish one. Yay! I know you're most excited for this one, chat. Look at the nice salmon, can't see, salmon colour. This one is just in its bag. Ooh. I think it's the most similar to flesh colour. Let me just throw it in like this. Look at it wobble. It has not separated. That's just a little bit of fish oil on the top, which was there in the salmon to begin with. Okay, and that's just gonna go in as well. Where can you go? You go there. Nice. Right. I think that's going to do it for this bit. Those, I don't know how quickly they're gonna set up, but we'll come back and check them in a bit, and also check they are not freezing solid and they need some movement. We'll keep shaking them. So for now, what I think I'm going to do is go to a short break while I need to move the camera and the light back to the computer so that you can see me. And then I'll charge the mic as well in case that's going to die. And not drop the camera. Yeah. Great. Okay. So I'll go to a break screen and then the stream will turn off and turn on again because I've got to restart it from the other computer. But I'll be back and we'll do a World Cup of everything, occasionally shaking the ice cream. Nice. So yeah, 5 or so minutes. See you in the other room. Bye. Hang on. Hi everybody, how's it going? Is everything working? You can hear me, hear music, stream all good. I think it's good. I ironed out all of the kinks yesterday. It's all good now. How's everyone doing? Hello. Yes, I'm back for a very short stream, for short afternoon stream before D&D in the evening. But as you can see down here, I have the ice cream. It did get a bit icy overnight. That one's leaking. It got a bit icy overnight, so I decanted it into the blender and whizzed it up so it's a bit more ice cream like now. So that should be fine. We can add the marshmallow and the caramel. I did have a slight problem with the chocolates. I guess the chocolate I used and tried to make shapes out of maybe had like too much oil or something in it. It wasn't great chocolate. So I can't, despite being in the freezer, these are not solid enough to get out in a shape. It's just like chocolatey mush. It tastes alright, so I might still eat it. But no chocolate. No chocolate whales. Maybe I'll try again at some point, but for now, let's remind ourselves of our 3 ice cream flavours. We have Wellerman, which is this one, kind of brownie beige, tea, oh, I can't see it, tea colour. This is the rum caramel. It's a little bit liquidy, but it should be alright in the ice cream. You can taste the rum in it. The blue, which I have much more of and is very tasty, is lemon and lime. Doesn't really look blue on that camera. It does on this one. It's the light. Which is like very sharp, acidic. Marshmallow fluff for wave spray. And then again, no chocolate for that one. Maybe salt. And then this one, which I somehow ended up with more of than the Wellerman ice cream. This is our pink fish flavour, which I haven't really tasted, but we're going to add our hardtack, delicious hardtack, and then also anchovies and seaweed and other little dried fish. Maybe just like on top so that it looks nice, but we shall see. So I guess we start with the Weller Man. Let's go to this. Hopefully I can just get it into a bowl, swirl it around. Let's use 3 of the same bowls so that it all looks the same. Here we go. So I want to get like one good photo of each of them for Instagram. So as good as it is going to look before I taste it. So let's see. We can get it in here. You can see it's kind of ice creamy, a little bit mush. Oh, that. Maybe it needed a little longer in the freezer after being food processed. It just looks like soup. Maybe we'll put a bit more in. Maybe this one can go back in the freezer for a short amount of time. Just to see. I wanted it like not too solid, but not soupy like that. So you're going back in the freezer for a minute, and we'll carry on. I don't think the others will be like that, but I guess we'll find out. It's gonna get everywhere. Okay, this might just end up being catastrophic because it's all wrong. But this looks less. It's a bit more solid. This one seems better. Let me wipe this off. Cold cat food? Yeah, extra soft serve. That's what we'll call it. Rock salt ice thing. Yeah, I mean, I threw away all my ice because it was full of salt, but and yeah, I don't want to do the whole shaky thing again. It's too much effort. I think as it is now is as good as we're going to get it, but this seems okay. Maybe if we do ice cream in the future, I'll work out a better way to do it. This seems okay. It's going to taste good. Get enough in there. And then I'm going to do marshmallow swirls. And hopefully you can get a nice looking swirl. I was thinking with these big chopsticks. Maybe just get it looking nice. It's a bit mushed, but we get it. It kind of looks like I'm mixing powder paint or something. But maybe that plus the swirl. I mean, it tastes very nice. The citrus really comes through to the point where I don't think it would be bad with a bit of salt. To the point of like it's like a margarita. Ice cream should be spoons, not spatula. I mean, spatula is just easier. Okay, this is the fluff. Is it gonna swirl? nicely is the question. I want it to look like an ocean. Dun, dun, dun. It's not unlike an ocean. It's a little weird. Hang on, I don't want to mix it in so much that you can't see it, but it's gone a bit lumpy. This is not how I pictured it going. It's very thick. There, like a tumultuous sea, turbulence in the water. This is fine. Sure. It's not unlike the sea. Maybe I won't take photos because it just looks weird. But yeah, I'm showing this camera where it looks a bit more blue, but I can't tip it. There we go. That's the good one, supposedly. And then the fish one, I guess we should get the things to go in it prepared. It's all the same color on this camera, yeah. I mean that is the good one. It tastes great, even if it's a little liquidy. Here we go. Got some nice seaweed. Don't need the silica packet. Where's my knife? So I think some nice little squares of seaweed. Sure. Those will work. Not too much, I'll eat the rest of this later. Like a little deck of cards, but seaweed. Anchovies, I think. Just like laid out on the top so you can see them and get the fishiness. Maybe one chopped in for flavour. I can't get it out. It's too oily. Hang on. I'm gonna use a fork, not stick my fingers in the fish. Need the silica umami. I don't think that's how that works. Oh, this turn on smell-o-vision again. This is lovely. Okay, that's. I mean, these are great for umami for like if you want a bit of meatiness to like a tomato sauce or something. Okay, there we go. We've got three nice ones. We'll get them out. Oh, that's 4. Okay, we'll chop those up. Just to save those for the top. These can go in. Those are going to be great, lovely. And then also these ones, also with silica packet, which I think we just like stick those on top. And the hardtack mixed in. So, ready for this one? This one's going to be great. It was probably going to look amazing, but maybe not taste. You can definitely smell the salmon. Here we go. Oh, I've got a bit of blue in there. Never mind. Mmm, fishy. Okay, and then the anchovies in. Delicious. Oh, I dropped a bit. And seaweed. Mm. And for texture, some nice chunky bits of hardtack. Some smaller ones to get in there. Ooh, lovely. Amazing. And then we'll mix it all together. Oh, delightful. Mmm. Doesn't that look nice, chat? Mmm. So good. Oh, we're gonna need more seaweed on the top, I think. Let's have a taste. Salty. Fishy. Not the worst. I don't hate it. Okay. Get some big bits of hardtack. Some nice fish, anchovies. And then I'm gonna do a bit more seaweed on the top. Lovely. Fabulous. Oh, and then the finishing touch. Hang on. Finishing touch. We got some salt. Just over the top. Lovely. That's very nice. It's going to taste amazing. Hot sauce, maybe hot sauce. I mean, I can see fish ice cream. I think there's potential in it for like cold sushi dishes or something. I don't know. Well, that one doesn't look the worst. So maybe we get let's get a photo of that. Just because it's so weird. Mmm. Delightful. Let's get right in there so you can see the fish. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Well, that's that one. Maybe I'll try and get a bit more. Marshmallow in that one with the swirl. Definitely not just like a piped turd. Very nice. Bring out the blue. We're just plating, yes. And then finally, this is just going to be mush. It hasn't had very long in here, but the Wellerman ice cream with caramel. The caramel's going to make it pretty good. Where did I put the scissors? Back in the drawer, back in the drawer. Okay. Oh, that was more liquidy than I was anticipating. It's all over the floor. Never mind. You can just mix it in. Oh, it's not really swirling the way I want. It's just going into it. Maybe get a big lump. Pop that over there. And then try and swirl. Kind of. I'll try and clean that up a bit. I've got caramel everywhere. It's all down here and on the floor. So much caramel. Yeah, I think I added a bit too much butter and cream, not anticipating that the rum would then loosen it up. So it ended up very liquidy. But it's fine. Still tastes good. Okay, we'll take a photo. I think we'll put it on Instagram as is, and then people can appreciate the failure. You've got to post your failures on the internet as well as your successes. So then people are more impressed when you actually do something good. There, lovely. Okay. I'm gonna do tasting. We'll come back over here. Get rid of that, and then I'll do a tasting. It'll be great. Right. Which one do you want first? Put it in a glass, call it a milkshake. Well, true. Let's do the Wellerman one. It doesn't have chocolate whales. Here it is. Swirly. You want to do fish first? No, I'm doing fish last. Okay, a little bit lumpy, a little bit soupy. But it tastes pretty good. You get the caramel, you get a bit of rum. However, not really tea. It's kind of an aftertaste of tea, actually. It is there. Okay. That's... Yeah, I know I asked you and then I ignored you. That's pretty good. I think if it was better, it would be amazing. I mean, all of them would be, if they were better, they'd be better. Okay. Next, the Scurvy Buster, Scurvy Savior. Put it over here. Lemon and lime, marshmallow. Unfortunately, no chocolate chips, but blue. Let's see. Oh, that's good. The lemon and lime is incredibly sharp and acidic. Not too sweet, but then the marshmallow is like creamy and sweet, and goes fantastically with it. I can definitely say I will be finishing all of this. I will put it back in the freezer, see how it sets up. But that is maybe like a 9 out of 10. That's amazing. I need the spoon. Now, this one, let's see how this one goes. Fish and biscuits. Can you see that? We've got salmon ice cream, with anchovies and wasabi fish, seaweed, hardtack, and a nice sprinkling of salt. So let's try a bit with just some seaweed. That's really weird. Oh, I need to get a hard tack chunk. Oh, it's so hard. I can't even bite it. Maybe once it's been in the ice cream for a long time, it'll get better, but I can't even chew that bit. It's so tough. Just get colder and harder, maybe. And try the fish. Well, that's also got hard and tough in the cold. But it's nice. It's great. Ignore the ice cream. The ice cream itself is not the worst. The extra bits in it do turn it a bit weird. But fish is nice. Seaweed is nice. And then just the ice cream. It's odd, but it's not that sweet. That kind of works for the fish. I think a bit of salmon ice cream with a bit of lemon ice cream could be nice, but altogether, it's too much. Hardtack too hard. It's kind of in the name. Expected. That was pretty good. I could heat the fish one up and have like a cream of salmon soup. And that could be good. So overall, Wellerman ice cream, 7 out of 10, has potential. Scurvy ice cream, 9 out of 10. Could be excellent if I was better at making ice cream, or maybe had an ice cream maker, or could be bothered to shake it for so long. Fish ice cream, 3 out of 10. I don't know why you'd want it. Warm fish is better. But I'm gonna go back to this one. Hang on. Wash the spoon. No fish mixed with that. But yeah, I think the fish might work with hot sauce, someone said. I think that could work. But this is amazing. Lemon, lime, marshmallow. The blue works. It's not off-putting. Kind of looks like the sea. And I've got a lot more marshmallow fluff to mix in with it. Lime better than lemon. Don't let big lemon fool you. Well, everyone voted that raspberry was better than lime and lemon was better than raspberry, so that's that. Well, that is about going to do it for tasting the ice cream. Unfortunately, didn't quite go exactly as planned. We didn't get chocolate whales. But thanks for being here, everyone. Just a short little stream to tack on to the end of yesterday's marathon one. Maybe next time we will be better at making ice cream. Maybe I'll buy an ice cream maker. But yeah, I'll be back in just over 2 hours with some D&D. I'll see you all then. I'm not going to raid anyone because I'm on the laptop. But thank you all. Love you. See you soon. Good ice cream.